complicado. Pra mim não. Legal. Vamos pra história. Santuário decrépito. É isso que eu tenho que fazer? Santuário decrépito. Então estamos certo. Vamos lá. Deixa eu ver aqui. Deixa eu fazer um negócio aqui também. Deixa eu ir no bolho ali.
Maybe you're not.
Nível. Oh. Oh meu Deus. O que falta? Falta madeira, falta tinta vermelha. Tinta vermelha, beleza. Essa tinta vermelha. Mais 18 tintas vermelhas. Beleza. O que falta para essas coisas aqui? Madeira, né? Madeira, beleza. Vou pegar mais. Deixa atenção mais madeira.
If you ever have any.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin der Verirrt.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum.
Ah, it's been a while. Of course. Go ahead. Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Aminoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Sen. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, but fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans, if my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin.
Oh, yeah, we were! We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn the Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage.
Vengeful?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out.
Sabiam que eles tinham apenas uma chance para salvar incontáveis vidas o Sr. Niwa, o ferreiro claro.
The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply in his heart. The whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated every powerless and destitute. The only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was, but when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they...
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expressions on to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon. We're here! This is the Yashiro...
Traveler, it's been a while. If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato...
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say? Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. What would you like to know? Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does...
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro...
Very much so.
Ayaka ainda é comissário. Shiro. Ayaka ainda é... Por causa... Mudança aqui. Pelo que vejo, nada mudou na promoção. Eu estava esperando isso mesmo, mas ainda é grande alívio saber que os irmãos Misato estão
Well,
seguros.
got any more questions?
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend. And I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So,
Alright, goodbye for now. We're, great. Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
all right then. Take care now.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. A velha está com tua. Opa, travou a missão. Travou a missão. Eu tenho que fazer a missão Contos de Tatara. Contos de Tatara. Ah, caralho. Essa missão, já fiz várias partes dela. O que falta fazer, meu querido? Então vamos purificar aquelas energias malignas. Gostaria de fazer isso sim, mas não devemos baixar a corda aqui. Vermelho por um segundo. Além disso, como alguns materiais são muito difíceis de encontrar e tiveram que substituí-los por outros, a confiabilidade do dispositivo é de certa forma... Bem, deixe-me apenas dizer que em algumas circunstâncias pode não alcançar a eficácia desejada. Normalmente pode ser usado sem problemas, mas eu duvido que aguente quaisquer acidentes. E não deve ser agitado com força, os componentes podem sair do lugar. Como tal, ainda precisamos de um pouco mais de preparação antes de podermos colocar nosso novo amigo aqui para trabalhar. Gostaria que você vá à fornalha do Cage e registre alguns dados para mim. Muito obrigado, estarei esperando aqui por você. Fotografe o dispositivo, tá? Que legal, morri afogado. Muito bom. Não dá câmera, não? Caralho.
Rise.
Ué? Oh meu Deus. É necessário virar a câmera para um correto. Ah, aqui, ó. Ah. Beleza.
Wheel of life. How tiresome. shall be punished.
Eu não consegui, né?
Out of my sight. How tiresome. Purging transgressions. This body belongs to ice.
Faster.
Take a break.
Odds for me. Come on, keep up.
Guaracha! Beleza.
Rise.
Que bom, deixa eu dar uma olhada. Estamos com sorte. Ao que parece, a fornalha Mikasa é bastante estável. As energias dentro dela ainda não estão saturadas em excesso. A este nível de concentração, meu dispositivo ainda resistirá. Será que precisamos purificar toda essa energia? Se este dispositivo pudesse fazer isso, eu teria pedido uma patente há muito tempo. Mas nosso bom amigo aqui só pode diminuir os níveis de energia em apenas algumas áreas. Entretanto, a razão para o desativamento da fornalha Mikasa é até mesmo a falha do seu programa de reiniciar automaticamente é devido à alta saturação de energia de Tarigami. Desde que encontramos a área com maior concentração e a purifiquemos, podemos reiniciar o núcleo. Nesse ponto, a fornalha Mikasa deve reiniciar e, além disso, tais assuntos não serão nossos para nos preocupar. Esse é meu plano. Antes de colocarmos em prática, precisa ainda de algumas preparações. Tá. Beleza.
Yeah. Got a death wish?
Take a break.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the traveler and...
Xavier? What are you doing?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There.
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away. Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here. Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge? Sure, go ahead. A kabuki mono? I do know the word. Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned. Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for. Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really trouble. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you. Hey, don't mention it. All right, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Deixa eu vir aqui. Cacau.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guide. Thank you for completing today's... Welcome to the Adventure...
Oh, querida. Oh, disso que eu tô falando. Show. Muito bom.
the pace.
Hey, it's them.
Ih, já vem esses caras chato de história.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Oh,
Still looking for more info about Tatara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
Pesquisando sobre o passado de Tatarasuma. Vamos ouvir o que eles têm.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress. Huh? Oh,
I presume you'll want to read mine as well?
Tá. Vamos escolher fazer o fundo de uma vida, direção. No segundo, um terceiro e um quarto, todos que procuravam por salvação partiram em seus barcos. O conteúdo mudou. Outro efeito da alteração das informações no russo. Escaramuça disse que ele apagaria 2 de seus nomes. Se ele teve sucesso mesmo, todo o poder dele deve ter sido necessário ainda.
well, what do you think?
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about...
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma.
Você aponta os 2 escritores que descobriram.
Wow, so many new details.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Narida!
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
The Balladeer? It sounds
Nem
like
ela
some
sabe.
kind of code. You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Até na vida não se lembra, assim como de última vez, quaisquer mudanças. Escaramuça agiu rapidamente, ele terminou de se apagar antes que Narida pudesse pará-lo. Só eu ainda lembro das coisas que foram apagadas. Mais uma vez, eu mantenho o registro.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
Coisas que aconteceram que só eu lembro. Eu tenho que te contar a verdade. Com um pesar no coração, você reconta a história que foi. Através do tempo. Havia um homem chamado Escaramuça, criado pelo Arconte Eletro. Ele era uma marionete que vivia entre as pessoas. Após uma série de eventos em Tatarassuna, Escaramuça, acreditando que havia sido traído 3 vezes, deixou Inazuma para vagar pelo mundo e além. Sem confiança nos humanos e apenas odiando os deuses, ele guardou rancor por anos enquanto se fortalecia. Então ele retornou a Inazuma para ter uma vingança. Ele tentou em vão se tornar uma divindade com a gnoses e acabou perdendo tudo. Finalmente ele entrou em Rinsu e descobriu a verdade sobre sua traição. Sabendo agora que toda sua vida foi feita de mentiras, ele fez o impensável em uma tentativa de reverter seu destino trágico.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul. Oh, but how was he even able to... As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding... Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change. So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because... Well, because he literally changed the... Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of... The Traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't... So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it. Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it? I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
Com certeza. Nós éramos inimigos, afinal de contas, eu não sei a perspectiva dele sobre tudo isso. Então eu não posso dizer o porquê de ele ter feito algo tão extremo. Ele queria redefinir tudo ou salvar alguém, ou ele queria desfazer a própria existência completamente. Tudo pode ser acertado. É hora de resolver isso de uma vez por todas. Talvez isso seja tudo que há. Eu ainda lembro da pergunta que ele fez. Ele me perguntou, especificamente, e minha hesitação deu a ele sua resposta. Eu hesitei porque testemunhei a Lorde Maior apagar a própria existência, mas eu não posso dizer isso a Narida. Para colocar em outras palavras, eu sei por que Escaramuça tinha tanta certeza que iria funcionar, mas eu não posso contar isso.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share? It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right? Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to. This story makes sense. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the Doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left. Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended it just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Ele mudou o mundo de várias maneiras e ainda assim os mortos não tiveram uma segunda chance. Aqueles destinados a um fim trágico não podiam ser salvos. O que exatamente ele queria lutar contra? as traições em sua vida ou ele desejava nunca ter existido?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us. What is it? A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
O surpreendente é que essa notícia apareceu em forma de conto de fadas.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it? I authored this record myself. Huh? You wrote a fairy tale? That somehow has something to do with— When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for some— Hold on. So this record survived from the— Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabukimono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to— But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul. That's incredible! What a great idea! And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the ballad. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as— Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would... I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup to become a god. He was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth, and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Mihida's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to...
Take a break.
We're here! What should we eat first?
Tem uma sensação irritante, como se tivesse algo que não estou percebendo, algo importante que estou esquecendo.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Desculpe, só me dê um minutinho ainda, estou processando.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Vamos lá, cérebro, pense. Deve estar aqui em algum lugar. Era algo sobre um urso. E apagar. Lorde Maior. Conhecimento proibido. Na vida.
Have you figured it all out?
Sim, isso mesmo. Lorde Maior. Ela disse que ninguém pode se apagar da existência, nem mesmo ela. Caso contrário, por qual motivo ela precisaria criar sua própria reencarnação na Lorde Menor para fazer a exclusão por ela? Não faria sentido.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Não posso contar para a Paimon, ela não sabe sobre o Lorde Maior. Mas esse é um detalhe importante, crucial. É simplesmente impossível que os Caramuxa tenham completamente deletado sua própria existência. Que no caso, a pergunta é: o que aconteceu com ele?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Eu acho que ele vai ser o Escaramuxa, que é o personagem que eu vi o pessoal jogando. Que é até outro elemento, né?
Hey, wait!
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
Aquele cara é o Escaramuxa.
Who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, what?
Hey, what do we do now? Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsettias? Isn't that a bit too cruel? Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
Se eu não estivesse vendo isso com os próprios olhos, eu jamais acreditaria.
You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
Você tem razão, estavam seguindo você.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me? I have no recollection.
Complicado, mas eu te conheço.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
Eu posso provar. Você é uma marionete.
Puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all.
Você realmente me conhece.
That is not something I share with a lot of
Isso não é
people.
algo que eu compartilho com muitas pessoas.
Look, I'm just a wanderer.
Eu sou apenas
But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
Tem lugar que quero te levar.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his carts. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Then let's return to the city.
Come on, keep up.
Take a break.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't...
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open... But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable, you know?
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me...
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find...
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me.
Retorna ao santuário.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything.
Mas ele parece
Yeah,
não se
quite
lembra de
eventful.
nada. Você aponta para o Lorde Menor o que aconteceu no Grande Bazar.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja.
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case...
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you...
Okay, I have to ask. What was... Oh, okay. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation. If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the...
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or...
A Rida conta andarilho sobre seu passado.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome
alone... Em termos de resultados, é verdade.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
Palavra bonita. As dicotomias como essa são...
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but... yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger. He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories that...
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgression.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental...
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on...
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourself.
Recordações à deriva. As memórias de uma certa marionete. Ele pode ter sido o escaramuça, mensageiro dos Fatui, mas talvez ele também foi meramente o cubo kimono visto em Tatarasuma uma vez. Here we go.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth. But be aware that enemies may react just like in the real.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
E agora estamos aqui para terminar o trabalho.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation.
Te colocou
You
depois
had
da
a
sua
great many
criação.
memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birth?
You could say that,
Não
in
tá
a
falando
sense.
geral.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable. There's someone passed out on the ground. You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes.
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second-in-command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi, but Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
It's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Huh? What are we doing back here? Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the Balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the Balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live.
What happened to the child then?
Que é o gato e o passarinho, a história.
He died from his illness while he was still very
Por
young.
conta da sua doença.
The Balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Eu vou querer ver a parada.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family!
You're no different from Niwa and all the others. The voices have gone.
Let's keep going.
Vocês precisam de psicólogo. Ô porra!
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What
E aí, galera?
truly is a
É chato pra matar tudo.
with an iron will. You could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
Long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join
my work.
Went too far.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the delusion.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
Ah, é, a primeira vez que a gente viu os escaramuços foi na missãozinha que eu fiz aqui mesmo. Eu me lembro disso, era um lugar inquietante.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being...
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never failed to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a... Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare...
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder...
Não tem como o personagem ficar falando enquanto eu tô lutando, caralho. Eu não sei inglês. Porra.
Looks like we have arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they'd think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make...
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and...
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between... Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass. Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will... Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become...
Será que esse é o verdadeiro significado das palavras da Lorde Maior? Que uma pessoa não pode se apagar, e mesmo que o escaramujo original se foi, essa pessoa continuará vivendo em seu lugar. Será que os pecados das pessoas também é uma parte inescapável do seu
I've always
destino?
felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse, so I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
Bloqueia.
All worthless dross
Será que...
will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Salvou. Agora ele é do bem? Ah, agora sim. Ele é... Fala, ah, moleque. Vou poder jogar com ele? Vou poder jogar com ele?
This is trying my patience.
Para que eu tenho esquema de voar, né? Aí, vai.
Behold, insignificant past. The wind rises. Quit following me. At my command, you shall fall. I'm used to this. Feeble human. Behold. The wind rises. My endless cycle begins.
Porra, tomar um toque do ar.
Swarm Fury. Insignificant past. Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am. You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Tom. Tambalzinho pra nós? Que miserável.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it. After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Vamos chamar isso de uma retirada estratégica.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people. These are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your...
Indeed.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it. Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secret, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as
Obrigado,
well.
espero que você consiga encontrar uma resposta.
Traveler. After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Porque eu queria saber o que você tinha mudado.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
Eu não fiz isso por sua recompensa.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the book. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed. Which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they?
Muito tempo, verdade.
Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
Enfim, eu desisti de ser humano.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings.
Você está apenas enterrando.
The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on.
Mas você pode
And the
continuar
longer
seguindo
your
em frente.
future lasts,
Quanto mais
the
seu
shorter
futuro
your
durar,
past will become,
menor
until
será
one
seu
day,
passado.
it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Espero que você possa dar uma chance na vida.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts...
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Dos bastidores agora em diante.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Lá vem ela.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Você quer que a gente decida?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Você só pode renomear esse personagem um número de vezes, limitado de vezes. Portanto, pense bem quando for mudar. Caralho. O cara vai ser meu guardião mesmo, né? Caralho, eu posso editar o nome do viado. Pô, acho que eu vou deixar um Darilho mesmo. Apesar que eu acho os escaramuça maneiro, tá ligado? Vou deixar um Darilho.
Are you sure?
Sim. Acho que serve.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
Darilho.
Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Já terminou? Já vem ela.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one. Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden and Goku. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's down. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to...
I see. That...
Huh? But if we do...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been. No nonsense. All right, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore. So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Calma aí, já volto. Minuto, gente. Porque todos a história.
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his life. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Retorne ao local de descanso. Vou acabar minha estamina, eu vou cair.
It's about time we had a break.
Já era hora de intervalo.
As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back. Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase. Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
Na noite que ficamos aqui, o tema acabou. Se bateram contra a mesa depois de ter se assustado com algo relacionado a escaramucho e quebrou um vaso. Mas escaramucho apagou a sua existência. Ele mudou o mundo, então por qual motivo esse vaso ainda está quebrado?
You sound lost and confused.
Opa, caralho. Yeah.
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is...
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Acreditar em meus olhos. O que ela quer dizer? Eu deveria confiar em minhas memórias?
Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to... Feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be...
O que será que me aguarda no futuro? Que isso? Essa eu peguei, né? Item de missão, um novo ramo foi escolhido. E agora esse bagulho aqui, pena de apelação, uma pena que pode dar um novo nome a uma certa pessoa. Ah tá, se quiser mandar um nome do andarilho. Tá, me dá meu tiro. Agora a próxima missão é Calibert. Caralho. Caribert. Fale com Mansur. Um certo senhor Mansur, em Porto Ormuz, está atualmente se preparando sobre uma carta com um endereço obscuro.
It's about time we throw another tea party, don't you? I wonder who else is free.
Life goes on.
Seguir, né? Deixa eu ver o negócio.
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here. Of course, here it is.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
Já faz algum tempo. Como você tem passado? Ouvi dizer que vocês estiveram viajando por Sumero. Acontece que eu também estou no Porto Osmos, por motivo de trabalho ultimamente. Eu tenho passado na taverna de Jaffa para beber uns drinks todas as tardes. Se eu tiver sorte e essa carta chegar até você, venha me ver para conversar sobre os velhos tempos. Vamos encarar isso como um encontro fatídico. Seu velho ideal companheiro, Kaya. Ah, Kaya.
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well. From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him? Yeah, you're right. It's always nice. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Capítulo 3.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Oi, mãe, vamos pedir comida? Eu tava esperando você terminar de falar aí.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Foi? Eu gostaria de algo que eu ainda não experimentei, chefe.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we sell.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her? The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey! Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
Oh? What makes you say that?
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And?
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Dawn Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru. And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you. Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father, but then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive, as well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might... This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particular... These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Well done, Sleafy.
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsmith?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm...
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Descendente do fundador da...
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past...
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, so what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always. Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, all right then. You go do your thing.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen. Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan! We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, your brother, he mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together. Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was...
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years.
No. Now is not the time. No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Floresta. Cara, eu queria começar a testar uma outra personagem que eu sei que é interessante para sucrose. Mas, por exemplo, tem essa personagem aqui, que é de anime, mas eu não sei se ela é boa, mas eu tenho uma apelação pra caralho dela. Para um caralho. Tem uma cura, tá? Não parece ser tão interessante. Verei. A sucrose, ela ajuda muito o time, né? Redução de elemento de dano elemental, ó, 44%, ele aumenta em 44% a adição de dano elemental. Essa é a pica dela. Os dois lugares aqui não. Isso, né? Posso viajar pra cá, fazer essa viagem aqui, só pra pegar esses dois lugarzinhos aqui, ó. Cara, na missão. Fazer isso. Isso, Croze? Deixa eu ver como é que vai upar ela. Isso, Croze não tem instalação dela, né? Deixa eu ver um negócio aqui. Não posso ver como é que é. Tá? Ataque. Não gosto. Toda ação ataque. Por isso que eu não gosto da arma. Vou pegar esse cheiro aqui para deixar. O que eu vou fazer? Se eu não passo o cross para ter uma alternativa de buffer, entendeu? Não tem uma buffer do caralho. Vamos seguir a história. Por enquanto a gente não tá precisando. Vamos fazer o que eu tava planejando fazer. Fazer uma manobra e limpando um pouco. Baixar no mapa. Já. Ué? Não tô entendendo. Ué? Quebrei a pedra, não peguei a pedra. Ih, tá bugado. Já volto.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free. Called back to the Zeppeljärni Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings? It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Fui almoçar. Almoçar, gente, almoçar. Opa, bastante coisa. Solucione a charada secreta. Debate. Acho que deu uma voltada aqui, né? Beleza. Eu volto. Ai. Voltando. Voltei. Será que desbugou aqui? Tava meio bugado aqui. Por um momento. Tava batendo essa pedra, ela não zerou. Agora tá certo. Mas deixa eu marcar aqui pra onde a gente vai primeiro. A gente vai pra cá. Quero pegar esse caminho aqui. Pra liberar esse lugar aqui antes de ir pra missão. Ah, deixa eu ajeitar um negócio aqui. Uma mochilinha. Ah, tá aqui, não é? Onde está? Que susto! Sai daqui, cara!
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. Come on, keep up.
Aqui tá o buracão.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
O buracão.
Take a break.
Meu Deus! Como jogou? Aqui já é meio que sumero, né? É. licença. Cheguei no primeiro ponto. Beleza? Agora daqui eu vou pra cá. E aí eu chego depois pra missão. Assim que eu gosto de trabalhar, que eu já vou pegando algumas coisas no mapa. Tem um baú aqui? Tem. E aí, galera? Ah, isso que eu não queria.
Come on, keep up.
You want this one?
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
So, what's inside? Not that I care. How tiresome.
Aqui tem. Tá. Aqui que dropa essa aqui, ó. Memórias da Floresta. Bônus de dendro. Depois que a habilidade elemental supremas acertam os oponentes, a resistência a dendro dos alvos serão reduzidos em 30%. Isso aqui é bom para personagens suporte, onde o seu DPS ele é dendro. Geralmente o pessoal usa para isso, se eu não me engano. Para você diminuir a resistência de dendro, seu personagem DPS dendro vem crau! Além de aumentar o dano ali também. Interessante. A segunda equipe, por enquanto, que está sobrando para mim, fazer uma equipe pro Tignari. Enquanto, né? Esse outro personagem, melhor que eu tenha um Tignari.
Take a break.
Que é isso? Que é isso, meu irmão? Cheguei.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago, too?
Ah, tá. Isso é bem normal para pai. Era assim, centenas de anos atrás.
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well... Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
Tem uma caixa ali, por quê? Por nós, eu não fiz isso.
Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken too. Was this a makeup box? That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up. This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal...
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it...
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
O que tá rolando aí fora? Que isso, irmão?
Wow! Dave's ears are sharp, just like his nose! He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Oz, reveal thyself! Wings of darkness, come! Take a break.
Come on!
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. Okay.
Mais o que isso?
I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the...
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from...
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here. Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Acenda a fogueira. E aí é óbvio que eu vou ter que trocar de pessoa. Acender a caralho da fogueira. Cadê o Bento? O Bento, cara, o Bento tá 40, que vergonha, mano.
You want me on...
Que vergonha, meu querido.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you. Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, so... Don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around? Oh, you stop it! So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What would... The... stars?
Olhavam para as estrelas, exatamente assim. Nós viajamos pelo universo sempre um lado do outro. Essa é a primeira vez que ficamos separados.
Yeah, Paimon understands. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Teyvat. You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, 'cause if you're sad, Paimon will be too. All right. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up. Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for one. Nighty-night. Go on, chew.
Enche sua mente conforme você cai do sono.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen. What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Por que você está indo de volta à floresta? Como eu dormi até de manhã? Por que Paimon não me acordou para trocar de turno? Espera um pouco. Onde a Paimon está? Eu me lembro vagamente de Demon chegar. Será que Paimon foi até a floresta com ele porque ele viu que eu ainda não havia acordado? Enfim, parece que eu sou apenas eu por hora. Acho que é hora de esticar as pernas e dar uma olhada por aí. Isso. Barulho esse. Não da casa. Paimon, é você? A resposta.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Agora eu entendo melhor. Dano de habilidade, regeneração contínua. Taxa de bônus de ataque. Aumenta a taxa de bônus de ataque. Entendi. Pessoal.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Ben...
Ah, tá. Não posso trocar agora? Meu Deus.
Halt! What do you think you're doing? This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Opa, calma, filho.
Your travel companion. You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night? Your companion departed for the forest early this morning.
Pensei nisso, ainda assim eu não sei que se posso confiar na palavra desse homem ainda. Então, você estava por perto outra noite?
What business is that of yours? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first. And do I make myself quite clear? Leave!
Tem algo estranho sobre esse homem. Eu preciso descobrir o que
Well, what are you waiting for?
Eu não acho que terei muita sorte tentando encontrar minha companheira na floresta.
I've been observing you,
Você não parece
and you don't look still. I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that.
Não sou profissional.
Fine. Whatever. Just move aside. You... Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay?
You understand me? Come on, then. Mind your own business. Don't worry. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold. Huh? You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria? Do you worship a god, traveler? Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh, and all who place faith in the gods are my enemies. That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this? The curse. It was a little gift. We lost our home. Our loved ones. Everything. The agony of the cataclysm. It's all we can do is watch helplessly as our souls.
Então, não vem alguém que foi amaldiçoado por imortalidade. Então, por que algumas pessoas se transformam?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us but those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters. He is Caribert, my illegitimate son. How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but I was a noble of Conria by blood, but I resented the life that my family. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that Caribert faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was, after all that, he turned into a hilly troll right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now, at least I can finally be close. She was. We were separated. It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss, and now that I have lost almost everything, if nothing else, at least I... Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to... over here.
Balcão de síntese?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine. That one which will help him to recover his clarity of...
Quando estávamos no despenhadeiro, Den disse que a maldição não pode ser removida. Será que a recuperação realmente é possível?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well, but it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work. I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened... What other choice do I... The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now? Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggled to take control of... As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Could you really? Oh, much obliged. This is the method for making the medicine.
Quero sair, cara. Só queria trocar de personagem, cara. Acho que já tem, ó. Que o remédio proibido sem nome da corte real. Remédio proibido. Remédio proibido? Remédio proibido. Eu não tenho essa planta. Opa. Chega.
Is it done? In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. Well, the moment has finally arrived. No! I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom, which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Isso não deve ser fácil para alguém de... Poderes da deusa da sabedoria, eu deveria pedir ajuda para Narida? Deixa pra lá. Eu odeio os deuses. Isso acabaria só complicando as coisas. Apenas faria o deus.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Tá bom, vou lá. Levo na estátua. Tá tranquilo, meu irmão? Tá tranquilo, tá tranquilo. Vou fazer isso pra você, ó.
Take a break.
Look at this statue. How God of Wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer. No, you and your kind destroyed my home. Wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriot. You cannot mock me more than fate itself. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to be my son. Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their head, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert, please, God.
Eu posso não saber toda a verdade por trás do cataclisma, mas as pessoas de Carne realmente sofreram muito. Porque Carne e os Sete não puderam coexistir em paz.
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day.
Deixa eu aproveitar que eu tô aqui, né? Eles têm algum... Oi? Ah, eu tô na missão. Ah, verdade.
How tiresome.
Verdade, hein, Royo?
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Caribert? Well, we've prepared the medicine.
Com a ajuda de Tamanova.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both... But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never... Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something. Please. Please. Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that the gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment. Other reasons. What do you mean?
Tais quais, quem sabe, talvez a dosagem estivesse muito baixa, ou talvez precise de
Huh. You really think so? Give up? No, never! Yes, you're right. I cannot... Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100... What difference does it make? I do not...
Por tempo infinito, mas sem qualquer esperança, só pode ser chamado de tortura.
Let's go. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated. I grow them in that field. The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it. There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Curry Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms. Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. Yeah. How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
You're back. Coribear's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway... I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
How tiresome. Take a break.
Power that ended Python!
How tiresome.
Bora!
What a
Chop!
jerk.
What a duck.
What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, Thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so... Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember.
Eu vou ter que fazer. Eu não tenho a caralha da loja. Não tenho. Peguei duas.
Oh, sorry. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field. I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once.
Come on, pick up the pace. Take a break.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cory Bear? Oh no, he must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine. Come on, we have to catch up with him.
Porra, calma aí, meu irmão.
How tiresome.
That's not Cory Bear. Right. Cory Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent. Yes. The more we know about Hilly Churl.
Vamos ver o que ele tava querendo aqui.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
O que tá acontecendo aqui dentro? O que tá acontecendo aqui dentro?
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never... Huh. It looks like they're... worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneel. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. Oh, there's only one way to find out.
O Araki está sendo arrepiante e extremamente familiar. Passar de boa? Não queria matar vocês não, mas...
Come on, keep up.
Porra.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Toma.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Que isso? Licença, tô na paz. Entendi. Tá, pra entrar ali eu tenho que entrar num outro portal. Que é esse aqui. Eu vou pra lá, correto? Deixa eu ver se tem um baúzinho aqui. Não. Não.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself?
Come on, keep up.
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Olha onde tá o... A gente vai ter que voltar lá. E aí a porta que eu abri vai estar aberta aqui. Veja se eu não estou correto. Eu volto lá e eu... Nós somos gênios. Tá. Delícia. Meu Deus. Ah, já tô aqui já. Que bom. E aí? Olha. Caraca, eu quase morri.
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
Um apóstolo do abismo? Não, nunca vi alguém da Ordem do Abismo assim.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial.
Cara.
Wheel of Life. opening box of Adeptitrix.
To ashes!
Desolation!
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
By royal decree!
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Foolish mortals! Taste and see!
Take a break.
What a chop!
Desolation!
Eyes on me!
Conquers all!
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Fall nevermore!
Orders given. Orders received.
Foolish mortals!
Take a break.
Deixa eu lutar.
You'll regret that.
Hear the
Come on, keep up.
Ai, vou ter que dar porrada. Juro, não faz absolutamente nada na vida dele.
Go.
Back at ya! To ashes!
As you wish, Maidfoot.
Who was that? He was a perfect being. He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, and yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second day.
The Phantasmagoria. Minuto, gente.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two. Apóstolo do Abismo, geada imponente. Reduz o estamina do personagem.
Gloria.
I think we've made it to the end.
Envolto por correntes, pendurado no ar, emanando uma aura sinistra. Não há como errar. É exatamente como a estátua profanada. Então tem algo a ver com a Ordem do Abismo. Esses em louvor me lembram muito o Grande Ladrão. Eide, esse lugar me dá calafrios. Temos que ir. Ih, caralho.
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for power that you covet?
De quem é essa voz? Deve estar vindo de dentro da minha cabeça. Eide não consegue.
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am... You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know you need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you, and I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Que raios é você? O que você está querendo dizer? A voz, ela desapareceu. Oi? Eide?
What? When I saw that thing,
meu coração se acalmou. Eu fui tomado por uma sensação de deslumbramento, talvez de alegria. Eu me sinto bem, na verdade eu me sinto melhor do que antes de vir aqui. Que estranho. Algo de errado com esse lugar. Precisamos sair daqui. Tudo bem. Meteu o pé daqui. Vocês saem da caverna luminosa. Retornam para a casa de Eide. Corre, corre, mano!
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Não precisamos ir para a estátua de 7?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the... You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
Não? Isso parece uma ideia ridícula.
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself.
Tentar todas as alternativas. Tá, vamos lá. Outra dose do remédio é dada para...
Cory Bear.
Papa?
Cory Bear! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear! You see? It worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's...
Ih, caralho, agora é com você aí.
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me.
Of course.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet... How do you feel, Cory Bear?
Yes.
Como se tivesse dormido muito.
Like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I... Wait. My body! What happened to me? Papa? What's happened?
Don't panic, son. It's just...
Enquanto você dormia,
while you're sleeping, there's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay.
Am I?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you. Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest. Oh, and you have to promise me never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take...
Okay, Papa. I won't.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening. I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would have... But the god we saw in that cave... Now, that was... That wondrous power. It was truly enchanting. Surely that must have... Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes. A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How you and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god. No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Ele nunca foi muito estável, mas esse fervor religioso é exagerado. Acho que não há alternativa a não ser segui-lo. Há monstros por todo lado e não posso ficar de braços cruzados deixando eles atacarem.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Boom! Chacalaca.
How tiresome. Take a break.
Encontrar a estátua misteriosa. No terceiro lugar.
Come on, keep up.
Não sei. Continuar agindo assim. Pra você. What a duck. Toma, 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 toma. Toma, filha. Vai pra frente, vai. Stop, stop, stop.
No. Impossible. What happened? The Hilly Churl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
Não tínhamos como ver exatamente a mesma ilusão.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall ask, could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
Você leva eles para fora. Tá, entramos de volta.
Cory Bear? Where has he gone? Oh, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
Talvez ele fugiu.
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state? Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no. Did he?
Tirou a máscara? Você assustou?
The mirror, it's broken.
Mas o espelho não estava quebrado esse tempo todo.
He must have taken his mask off.
Ele deve ter tirado sua máscara e viu como ele se aparece por debaixo dela.
If he'd just done as he was told. We have to find him. It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on. Cory Bear! Cory Bear! Where are you? Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have...
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Cory Bear.
You're raving mad. You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the forest.
Curse you all, Forest Rangers.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
Yes!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Oi? Meu Deus, o cara tá no topo da montanha. Eu acho que eu consigo subir com uma boa parte com o poderzinho dela. Vai. Em 3, e 2, e...
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Oi! Quase consegui.
Come on, keep up.
Cory Bear! Cory Bear, stop! It's me! It's Pop. Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is... Cory Bear? How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to... Come! Cory Bear, we have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Papa?
Cory Bear.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Cory Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa!
Oh, porra!
Finally, it all met.
Ué? Desmaiei?
Aha! Traveler! You're awake! Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time. I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you. Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberich.
O fundador do abismo?
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Cory Bear and the power of the one you call a sinner. Are you positive now? It's the... Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes. That is no business of yours.
Caralho. Qual foi, meu irmão? Te dá tapão na cara, maluco.
A sinner. Yes.
A salvação para um
Salvation for us. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
Esse termo de novo, terra do destino. Você tem razão sobre isso ser do abismo, mas o abismo é sinistro.
Sinister. Dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the... We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond... And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince of Conria.
What did he just call me?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake! Paimon was worried sick! Traveler?
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness? You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things, but the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life. You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
Tenho uma história para te contar. Suas palavras fazem bem ficar.
So you saw his memories from centuries ago through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path? Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began. What is it?
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
Enterramos, você já pode...
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
Eu acho que os ossos pertencem a...
What? That's impossible, unless Clotar Albery finally found a way to rid himself of the curse. This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why?
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh? What is it? Huh?
Mais um tirinho! Vamos lá! Eita. Agora a missão é Prelúdio do Orvalho Branco e da Maré Escura. Missão do Arconte 4, capítulo 1. Acho que agora vou para outra cidade. Acho que daqui eu não consigo fugir mais, né? Prólogo do solista. Bom, mas ainda é Sumero? Beleza. Mas antes, deixa eu voltar aqui. Ai, ai. Voltar.
The Academia? Oh. Did you hear what happened this time?
It's the Academia.
The Academia? Oh. What happened this time?
It's the Academia. Did you hear what happened? It's the
The
Academia.
Academia? Oh. What happened this time?
Did you hear what happened? It's the Academia.
The Academia? Oh. What happened this time? academia?
Did you hear what happened?
What happened
It's
this
the
time?
academia.
The academia? Oh, what happened this time?
It's the academia. Did you hear what happened? It's the academia.
The academia? Oh, what happened this time?
Did you hear what happened? It's the academia.
The academia? Oh, what happened this time?
Called back to the Zeppeljärni Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
It's the academia.
The academia? Oh, what happened this time?
Did you hear what happened? It's the academia.
It's about time we threw
The
another tea
academia?
party, don't you think?
What happened this
I
time?
wonder who else is free.
Did you hear what happened? It's the academia.
Pam.
The academia?
Deixa eu ver um negócio aqui, minhas armas. Carga de energia. Eficiência.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Queria começar a usar. Eu tenho que colocar sucrose aqui pra ver o quanto ela melhora na equipe. Tá. Mas acho que eu tenho que focar agora. Em fazer o que eu tenho que fazer. Pra ver se eu consigo. 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 Pra ver se eu con coisa. Na missão, meu amigo. Antes de passar aqui lá.
Welcome to the adventure.
Tá, deixa eu colocar aqui nesse personagem aqui.
Behold, the princess and...
Come take a look.
Vamos lá.
Definitely.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments.
Good old caravan rebut! Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her. So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with. Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble. Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out! Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Próxima parada, Fontaine.
Look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there. Chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
Nós estamos nos preparando para sair de Sumero. Vamos para Fontaine.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long, and bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get...
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Tem que terminar nossas preparações.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list, Paimon?
Eu que digo.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes...
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita? Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Dá pra lidar com os assuntos em Sumero. Vocês chegam perto da fronteira de Fontaine. Aí está. Um novo ciclo de histórias. Fontaine. Meu Deus, me jogaram no meio do nada. Eu não gosto disso. Vamos abrir o mapa aqui. Ah! Barquinho, vamos. Tá aí, mano. Estamos perto dos barcos? Pode ser. Vou tentar pra frente. Exatamente. Opa. Ó, no barquinho aqui, ó. Fontaine. A Fontaine é da água. Que legal. Queria tanto chegar nessa cidade. Olá. Aqui a gente vai. Com licença.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be
Porto de
Fontaine's port.
Fontaine.
Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines. Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Arco de
Good
hidro.
idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Essa viagem é para eu encontrar mesmo.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said... To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so...
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words...
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the
Tribunal de
Opera
Justiça de Fontaine se chama
Epiclese, or more
Ópera
commonly known as
Epiclese.
just the Opera House.
A Casa da Ópera. Um tipo de ópera.
Shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste them. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Absolutamente justo, honrado juiz Neuvillette.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
The Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too?
Oracna.
Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydroarch?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Huh. Is the Hydroarchon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the opera?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she...
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get an...
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro-Archon is kinda like...
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even...
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here. But nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro-Archon.
Parece que as pessoas de Fontaine gostam mesmo da fonte.
I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro-Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take?
Vai levar para conseguir um horário. Acho que podemos dar uma olhada na cidade um pouquinho.
Hey, what are you looking over there for? Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
Outra personagem. Abra-se o ato. Na verdade, eu queria ir logo lá em cima. Abrir o mapa. Vamos embora. Baixo.
Hello there. Excuse me.
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
Claramente nas minhas lembranças, ela hoje está completamente submersa. Ele saltava alegremente, jogando areia no vento. O sol brilhava e o ar tinha um cheiro de brisa marinha.
The
Mas
water is
agora a
gradually
água engole
swallowing our
nossas memórias
memories.
aos poucos.
It won't be long
Nós
before it
seremos os
swallows us.
próximos.
I don't believe we've had the
Eu não
pleasure of
conheço.
meeting.
Você só
Are you
amiga de
Lynette's
Lynette?
new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister.
Obrigado por
She
cuidar da
often
minha
comes here to
irmãzinha. Não se
reminisce about our
preocupe, ela
childhood,
sempre vem
that's
aqui
all.
para
There's
relembrar
no
da
need
nossa
for any
infância.
concern. Allow me to
Lilei
introduce
e Lynette.
myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Como você, do meu lado, eu nem tenho o que falar.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at
Onde fala
times.
demais.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in... Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
O que está
Where
acontecendo?
to begin?
Explique. Desenvolva, por favor. Vocês
Let's
falam
put
pra
that
caralho.
question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Já?
did all the
Lynette?
introductions earlier not count?
Lilei.
Hello, traveler.
Olá, Lilei.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it.
Oh, all right then. Well, by the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina?
Senhora
No problem at
Farina.
all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish the... Please, follow me.
Follow me. Follow me. Please follow me. Follow me.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina?
disse que nós iremos,
Well,
né?
it seems Lady
Bem,
Farina
parece que ela
has come
veio
to
ver
see
vocês.
you.
Opa, uma personagem eletro. Quem é ela? Não conhecia.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were...
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all. Raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand. As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Opa!
Is she talking about us?
Ninguém aqui parece estar com uma taça.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No,
I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent. I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now,
Só de pensar que conseguimos ver uma fonte com tanta facilidade.
Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, Hush, Paimon. Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were...
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose you had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know.
Oh, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Aquele cara lá do negócio.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough?
Ele está esperando a gente começar a falar.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice?
That's the blonde traveler, the one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her.
Oh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Vem tranquilo. É isso mesmo?
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler?
Colorinde.
Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in a...
All right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are...
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then, in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of... So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da!
What's that on Pamon's back? Hey! When did Linny do that?
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was...
Huh? You call that magic? You've got...
I thought it was pretty good.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina...
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now.
Que doida.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just...
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette, it will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be... And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first. You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be... In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
That sounds pretty gloomy.
Bem
Why are people
astral.
in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to...
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Many places have already been completely submerged. And now?
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more...
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you...
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in it. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart. As time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all...
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die!
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily...
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I get thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my...
Take a break?
Huh? I don't want that thing. The way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be... Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get...
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that... if I start moving, that means I've already...
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what to... Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right...
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
A gente tem para coletá-las. Não é fogo não, é gelo não, é eletricidade. A eletricidade não é gelo. É fogo?
I'll bring my seasonings. Into the fire.
Meu Deus. É água? Saber agora.
For justice.
Ah, isso mesmo. É água. Mas como a carga dele é grande, eu tenho algum arqueiro de água. É lanceira. Ela usa livro. Não. Não tem nenhum arqueiro aquático, né?
Time to act.
Esqueci que eu posso encostar e já.
Body in mind. The threads of your fate lie.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also been... Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her?
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
será alto mesmo. O mundo se abre para aqueles que são nobres de coração. Troféu. Vou queimar. Lá lá. Fazer oferta. Tem 4. Boa.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait. Oh, look! Isn't that her? Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other... What should we do? Should we chase her? You're right. She might also be trying to lure us. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief. Yeah, let's go.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back...
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated, but at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief! Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off!
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's...
Charlotte.
Oh, excuse me! Aren't you the great magician Linny? And his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
Amazing! You recognized everybody almost immediately!
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days. That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right! These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to...
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar... But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case. But shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen. Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Fontaine.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Okay.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Parece embaixo. Bum. Isso. Tá.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me? Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago?
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon and...
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romantic...
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers. It rained for longer than I suspected.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day.
Deixa eu trocar de controle aqui. Sem bater aqui no controle. Troquei. Retirar os preparativos para o show. Caso já preciso dar jeito de pegar outro.
On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic. Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them. I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This'll be a walk in the park for us.
Me tira o alvo. temos aqui? Bem-vindo ao Café Lo 7. Temos cafés mais amargos e os bolos mais doces. Convidados astutos e... Cada mordida tão doce quanto um sorriso. Receita ilha flutuante. Vou pegar essas receitinhas. Vou pegar só a verdinha, a azul para depois. Não sei quanto de dinheiro preciso para upar, tem muito personagem para upar ainda. Eita! Opa. Não, tem que ir pro centro.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making...
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa! So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details. When a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How can something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines? Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine!
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first? If Confreri of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right,
Traveler? Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friend? Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys! Let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our client, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I'm sure this won't take long.
You can run, but you can't hide. Yeah.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank?
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess... Huh?
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird. I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe...
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing...
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power.
that is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just... In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of...
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be...
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance. Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing! The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this time it's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too. Oh, sorry about that. But, hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranea, so let's go ride the Opera bus!
Caramba. É do outro lado, irmão. Calma aí, irmãozinho. Vou pra lá. Vou ter que passar nessa ponte aqui. Quando chegar nessa ponte, vamos descobrir.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Pick up the pace.
How tiresome.
Teoricamente... Não, teoricamente nada. Ainda mais um pouco. Bem-vindo à Casa de Curiosidades de Berra-Orton. Desculpe, eu não encontrei nada. Cornetas, vento noturno.
Welcome to the adventures.
Isso é uma missão?
Farewell, my lady.
Acho que é uma missão. Vou pegar uma missão. Teoricamente eu deveria pegar. O que eu tô fazendo aqui, parceiro? Teoricamente, por aqui que eu sigo. Isso? É. Só não viro pra cá, mas eu quero só ver essa estrelinha. Ela tá onde? Tá ali no mapa. Ah, mas não vou agora lá não. Vou marcar aqui no mapa. Aqui, ó. Então, estrelinha aqui. Vambora.
How tiresome.
Eu queria pegar um ônibus, mas... Vambora.
Take a break.
Se eu pegar essa viagem rápida, posso até voltar aqui.
How tiresome.
Deu certo, né? Tô. Ah, eu tenho uma viagem rápida aqui, gente. Oh, pelo amor de Deus. Aí é foda, né? Oh, filha da política brasileira. Então, tá bom. Vou usar o poder da minha personagem pra te pegar, o desgraçado. Ah, tem um bagulho de água ali, com certeza foi isso. Olha, foi. Opa! Eu vou abrir essa parte do mapa aqui já. Tá muito perto ali. O mundo se abre para aqueles que são nobres de coração. Pimba! Bom, bom. Bom, bom, bom.
How tiresome.
Posso me desviar da minha missão.
Come on, keep up.
Tá embaixo da cachoeira.
Yeah.
Cachoeira não, da fonte.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Foco na missão.
How tiresome.
Tirar o alvo. Então toma. Pum.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Tá, tem alguma coisa a ver com esses potes de água. Ai, caralho, eu fiquei com um personagem de água.
May knowledge guide you.
Shingekyo. É com você. Não é isso não.
Body and mind. Time to act. Body and mind. Rain outlines your fate.
Entendi, tem que deixar ele bem aceso. Ele acende rápido, né? É. Ainda não consigo. Se alguém tem uma implicação
I'll take care of it.
mais...
Go, Barbara, go! Let's dance.
Não consigo. Esquece, depois eu volto aqui. Para viver ao alvo.
Behold.
Deixa eu marcar aqui no mapa. Tem algo aqui.
Take a break.
Porra de cachorro é esse? Bonito, ó.
What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking for... Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray...
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out...
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples.
Vache.
Que isso? Que isso?
What's wrong?
Todo mundo querendo falar na minha cabeça agora?
Vache.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon!
Lenny asked me to wait here for you.
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you?
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help in fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see...
Dá o frango. Oferecer para a fonte. Coloca os selos de idol. Lá lá! Sinto prêmios aqui. Obtenha selos idol nos vários lugares de Fontaine e jogue-os na fonte de Lucine, fora da ópera Epiclese, para aumentar seu nível e obter preciosas recompensas. É disso que eu tô falando. Já começando com uma aqui, ó. Toma. Lá. Ó. Rolou. Tá. 2 tirinhos. Próximo. Beleza. Gostei.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Lenny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thinking.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Ó, chiqueira só. Paraná.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Tá cadeira chique, ó. Que isso?
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say it.
Aconteceu. Vai lá, tu não gosta?
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt
Neverlet.
I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good... wait, that's not it, Paimon's. Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you...
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Lenny, then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat, and as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see...
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice.
Juiz Supremo de
That
Fontaine.
seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were so...
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become...
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live match!
Show começa.
Oh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epicles. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Linny. Isso aí.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Vamos recebê-la.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Bravo!
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all, in which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've...
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all. not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds.
19! 18!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
Aplausos! Caralho! Não faz parte do show, não.
What happened?
Que porra foi essa? Que merda!
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that...
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the...
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Após algum tempo, os guardas conversas.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead.
Considerada morta.
His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linney's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Yeah.
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before!
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation.
That can't be right! How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time! We can even hear his voice! Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances! He couldn't possibly mean catching himself!
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, but what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina...
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eye, that's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met. Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel, but with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible, so no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case? Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big-shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward.
Todos são dispensados e a plateia começa a partir com Farina e Nevelete.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer? Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate! As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible. Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette!
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first.
Oh, well... I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential...
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Paimon!
So, officer, how's the investigation going?
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Você pode usar os registros de casos para confirmar suas evidências atuais e coleção de pistas, bem como informações relacionadas ao caso. Você pode checar evidências ainda não descobertas e pistas no registro de casos, então investigar a área correspondente para localizá-las. Use a habilidade de percepção para encontrar evidência e pistas que podem ser investigadas em um certo raio ao seu redor. Isso vai avançar seu progresso geral. Relatório de investigação dos Gardas. Vamos ver. De acordo com as descobertas de investigação dos Gardas, os fogos de artifício que foram disparados pouco antes do fim da apresentação incendiaram as cordas que penduravam o tanque de água, fazendo com que ele caísse e resultasse na morte de Cowell. Linney parece ser a pessoa mais provável de ter usado um acessório como arma de assassinato. Mas a questão é, por que Cowell? E por que a mulher escolhida na plateia desapareceu? Ainda há muitas perguntas a serem respondidas. Identidade do falecido. O falecido é um dos assistentes de Linney, chamado Cowell. Todos os seus colegas confiavam nele. Seu trabalho era arrumar e inspecionar os adereços, bem como ajudar no show e manter a audiência engajada. Foi aqui onde a caixa mágica foi atingida. Se Cowell não estivesse dentro da caixa naquele momento, ele poderia ter evitado que o tanque de água caísse nele. Tá. Uma corda aqui, ó.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the
Então essa é
water
a
tank
corda
to
que
fall.
quebrou, fiz o tanque.
The rope looks pretty durable.
Bem
How
durável.
can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Então Daniel não percebeu que essa era uma questão de segurança.
Why are you suddenly so serious,
Por que você
Traveler?
ficou tão sério do nada? Só estou olhando onde a corda partiu.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Parece ser inflamável.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Paimon should write all this down. Let's take notes.
Corda especial. Esta corda era usada para suspender o tanque de água. Ela quebrou repentinamente quando os fogos de artifício estavam sendo lançados no palco. A investigação mostrou que o ponto de ruptura da corda era feito de material inflamável. Muito estranho. Muito estranha essa evidência. Isso aqui. Vamos ver a caixa. A caixa mágica quebrada foi deixada na cena após os guardas concluírem sua investigação. Olhando para ela, agora o tanque de água deve ter atingido ela com muita força. Tá, beleza. Meio quentinho.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved...
Let you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Desculpa incomodar.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Nota aí, Feijão. Seletor de números aleatórios, uma máquina que foi usada durante os espetáculos de mágica de Linney para selecionar um espectador sortudo. Após a investigação realizada pelos guardas, descobriu-se que ela sempre selecionava o mesmo número, deixando claro que alguém a manipulou. Interessante, temos a corda e a máquina que estão com manipulações. Maurício.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
O que você está investigando?
Oh,
This location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still... The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Você poderia nos dizer quem é ela?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Obrigado por nos contar tudo
No
isso.
need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Informações sobre a identidade da senhorita desaparecida, Halsey, a pessoa desaparecida. Era uma pintora famosa e veio para assistir ao show de mágica para fazer uma pausa do seu próprio processo criativo. Ela não parece ter envolvimento em nenhum tipo de desavença com os membros da trupe. Ué, tudo, pô. Ah, não, tem mais coisa pra cá. Ah, é a caixa. A outra caixa, pô. Parece uma caixa comum, mas Lennon de alguma forma se moveu instantaneamente do palco para dentro dela, como ele conseguiu. Já volto. Botar o sol pra carregar.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Nesse caso, o tanque de água, né? Nossa, era
Oh, that's true.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Som estranho durante o show de mágica. Durante a apresentação de substituição, houve um estrondo forte que muitas pessoas da audiência ouviram.
Whoever the murderer was, these people need... Why would it be? Gosh, we all heard that noise, didn't we?
Lá mesmo.
When he's still talking to the guards, it seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Lá fora?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Ah, aquela personagem, acho ela maneira.
Huh? You mean us? That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it...
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Spina di Rosula?
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Spina di Rosula.
Navia had the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Me chamam de chefe. Tá em live ainda? Que isso? É isso aí, filho. Trabalho, final de semana.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Você terá prazer em conhecê-los.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my...
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina Dira.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
Vamos discutir isso. Então você também quer
That's
investigar?
right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition. Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well...
And why would that be? See, Silver and Malus? I told you.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was no matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite... And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks.
Why would it be him? Why would it...
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then.
How can you be so sure?
Well, Because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Entradas e saídas da ópera Epicase. Ninguém saiu da ópera Epicase durante o show de mágica. Após o incidente, apenas aqueles que tiveram suas identidades liberadas pelos guardas puderam sair.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh?
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Truque de mágica. Nereu deu relatório detalhado de como o truque deveria funcionar, usando uma caixa dentro de outra caixa. A ideia é que a caixa que continha um membro da plateia fosse transportada através dos túneis subterrâneos. E Linney também usaria esse túnel para chegar ao outro lado. Enquanto isso, tendo trocado de roupa, Lynette e seu assistente assumiriam as interações no palco. A caixa mágica no palco possui uma camada adicional na parte de trás, de qual a Lynette, vestida como Linney, permanecia escondida. Ela apareceria no final do truque de mágica e faria as pessoas acreditarem que Linney havia sido capaz de se mover instantaneamente para a caixa do outro lado. A caixa mágica no centro das arquibancadas tem duas camadas. Abaixo dela há uma entrada para um túnel subterrâneo. Era assim que o sortudo membro da plateia deveria ter sido transportado. Uma escada é necessária para retornar à caixa mágica. Deve ser o dispositivo de controle para o carrinho. Ele deve ser capaz de operar automaticamente.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
corda com gancho derrubado. Uma corda que tinha caído no chão. Sua ponta tinha um gancho de aço. Não sabe o que isso é.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while...
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Tá, mas pode ter sido o barulho que a gente ouviu.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Podemos casar com assim. Alta pressão não é necessária para alguma coisa. Já deveria citar a gestão.
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Interação de túnel. Interação de túnel parece permitir uma pessoa passar com dificuldade, mas levando uma moça desaparecida parece uma perspectiva improvável.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point! That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding! Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks, if we cannot buy some.
Huh? Here?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group. And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven! Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself! Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything!
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a...
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right, then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel. Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you...
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right! Paimon only counted 3! Honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No! Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again, if you would.
Huh? What are you...
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course?
Exactly! Really, we don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almond.
Well, this really is your hobby.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Possibilidade de uma terceira pessoa estar envolvida. Parece não haver nenhum motivo aparente para o que aconteceu com Collier. Mas depois de conversar com Nave, a possibilidade de uma terceira pessoa estar envolvida é muito baixa. Acho que essa foi da mulher.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We
Okay.
got...
Se eu virar, virou. Ninguém. Que tem julgamento? Isso, gente. Que é isso, gente?
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can... Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatsui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. Oh, good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true? Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I... In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little...
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in—
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but... Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, it was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh? Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Boa noite, boa noite. Baseado nos relatos dos testemunhos, você pode encontrar partes de suas declarações que não têm fundamento. Use as evidências e pistas obtidas durante a investigação para refutar quaisquer séries de eventos que não fazem sentido e substitua pelas com novas inferências. Use suas reputações para convencer o público e ter mais apoio das pessoas. Quando você encontrar necessário refutar.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Conforme a contagem começou, ele entrou no túnel.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the
Quando o
box
carrinho
and got
passou,
into an
ele abriu a
altercation with
caixa e
Halsey,
entrou em
which
uma
caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Lin. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Beleza.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events.
Está na
What
ordem
Linny
dos eventos.
experienced and what he saw.
Experienciou, viu o que ele viu. Tem tempo não, né? Ah, tá. Linney entrou no túnel após a contagem regressiva. Vou entrar no túnel regressivo.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Ah, tá. Beleza. Beleza, calma aí. Calma aí. Linney entrou no túnel. Entrou no túnel após a contagem regressiva. Tá. Como eu posso matar esse aqui? Não. Durante a apresentação.
Seems this won't.
Bom, como esse aqui eu vou refutar. Vou refutar isso aqui.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Linny desmaiou Halsey usando um vaso. Removeu suas roupas. Não. Isso aqui é isso aqui, porque se o vaso quebrou, como é que... Tá.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth. Cara, não tem nada que faz sentido. É. Tá. Beleza. Sabia que não tinha nada que fazer sentido. Faz sentido realmente não ter nada. Lainey nocauteou Coil. Coil é o cara que morreu. Encontrou Lainey. Então este último o nocauteou com um vaso. A evidência atual indica que quando Lainey voltou, o incidente já havia ocorrido. Viu? Foi? Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent! Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to stay up!
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
My reasoning?
Quando você diz que Coral...
If that's the case, then if Carol hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Quê? O que houve aqui? Qual a prova de que Linei não estava no túnel quando o crime aconteceu?
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like...
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Selecione o ícone. Selecione as respostas e preencha todas as engrenagens vazias para verificar se sua dedução está correta. Terá que realizar outra seleção entre as opções restantes. Se você tiver respondido todas as questões corretamente, poderá completar. Relatório de investigação. De acordo com as descobertas da investigação de Garvey, os fogos de artifício que foram disparados pouco antes do fim da apresentação incendiaram a corda que seguravam o tanque de água, fazendo com que ele caísse. Se Linei não é mais um suspeito, somente os outros membros da trupe poderiam ter mexido nos adereços. Certo? Linei deu um relato detalhado de como o truque deveria funcionar, usando uma caixa dentro da caixa. Qual era o plano original da apresentação? Era que a caixa que continha os membros da plateia fosse transportada através de um... O Ney também usaria esse plano para chegar ao outro lado. Tendo trocado suas roupas, Lynette e seu assistente tomariam a responsabilidade pelas interações no palco. O casaco pertencente a Ali, a mulher que desapareceu, foi encontrado no túnel. A razão para isso ainda é desconhecida. Não sei nem quem são essas pessoas. Não. Não. Quero voltar pra lá. Aqui. Quem é esse cara aqui? Eu nem sei quem é esse cara. Selecione qualquer pista para ver.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Por que esse cara? Por que ela? Esse cara é o cara.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person.
Uma terceira pessoa? Que não deixou evidência nenhuma.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able... Could there have been a third
Não.
The deceased's name is Cowell...
Dedução horrível.
That can't be right. The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning. What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Porra, não tinha nenhuma informação do cara, como eu quero saber?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Como podemos supor que Linney não tinha como interferir no crime? A pergunta está lá.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Beleza. Como posso provar que houve um conflito dentro do túnel?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Qual é o principal... O plano do qual é a situação... Quem é o principal suspeito do crime agora? Tá, é ele?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been...
Para onde foi a desaparecida? Esse que é foda.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Eu achei que a roupa poderia ser a parte para onde foi a desaparecida. Será que ela nunca saiu daqui? Ela tá aqui ainda?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Uma pergunta? Ah, tá, pô.
It would have been tough for both people to...
Tá, isso aqui eu achei tão...
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
What happened?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Correto.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Cara, que loucura.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you... How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely...
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... I Just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partner?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of... Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these... Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Qual o principal suspeito do crime agora?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
Calma ele. Que item o culpado usou para controlar o tempo da... Controlar...
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Que item o culpado usou para controlar o tempo da... Cuidar do tempo...
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the primordial...
Que item o culpado usou para esconder o caminho?
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. I remember there was some...
Ele voltou atrás, que ele virou tudo água, estourou o negócio da água. Aquele gancho que eu não entendi, eu botei, mas valeu. Tipo no caminho. Vai lá.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of...
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent...
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
E aí, encontramos uma amostra idêntica já. Entre os efeitos pessoais.
What?
Ah, isso aí ele botou.
Can't be. I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Lillian did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
Lily não precisava participar.
Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around it. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
Não, e a voz?
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal...
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the... Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective. The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Acho que é o vaso, né?
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell. Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann, her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended. She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you
Wow! Look at that! She's like a deflated balloon!
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is... While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared...
Great work, partners. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes! I'll tell you everything. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected...
An outrageous act. All present, Please submit to inspection immediately.
So, we're just going back now? That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made... The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, Betrayal shall never... I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain...
Bye, Linny!
Whoop. Tão grande.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right, then. Let's have our farewell meal.
Uau! Meu Deus. Grande missão, hein? Carreguei, mas eu tiro! Uma chuva inesperada é a nova missão. Então vamos ver. Abriu duas. Ah, não, abriu não. Uma chuva inesperada. Meu Deus. Nessa? Vai ao hotel. Tá. Ai, já volto, gente, rapidinho. Ai, ai. Voltei. Ai, caralho. O que eu fiz? Nossa. Esse é um remédio. Nossa. Testemunho milagre do pecador. Nossa. Estourei. Estourei na gema. Tem mais? Tem. Aí. Estouramos, filho. Estouremos. Deixa eu comprar já e ver quanto eu tenho. Tenho 9. Deixa eu ver como é que eu perdi isso aqui. Perdi 50-50. Aí veio, aí veio um do mochileiro. Essa jorrada. Jarroda. É boa. Peguei pra caralho dela. O Bob está grátis? Entrega? Hum. Caramba. Doideira. 2 sanduíches e 2 batata palito. Interessante, mas... Destaque. Entrega grátis, mínimo de R$60. Deixa eu dar uma olhada lá. Ok, seria... Duas esfirras de carne. Correto? Duas frango catupiry. Duas salsichinhas e fechou, né? Uma doce e duas salsichinhas. Qual que eu pedi doce no último? Não gostei. Uma doce. Então, não posso. Eu tô na boa, hein? Pronto. Calor. Diferente. Ai, ai. Tá me deixando curioso essa jogada. Deixa eu ver o negócio. Vou começar a testar ela.
do it.
Ataque vida. Ataque. Ataque dano crítico. É bom dano. Ah, tem que ver também as passivas, né? Ah tá, esse aqui é o sacrifício. Doideira. Merda, hein? Que doideira esse livro. Deixa eu ver qual é a arma que ela mais usa. Por que essa drone tá fodida? A arma dela, né? O orgulho celestial. Orgulho celestial. Mais usadas. É das que eu tenho, né? Ele pega das que eu tenho, entendi. Orgulho celestial é mais usado. Intenções do louco? É esse o meu? Pensa do desafio. Não fala o nome, caralho. Ah tá, a espada ela sempre vai estar agora na frente, né? Porque é a única que eu tenho. Acho que todo mundo que tiver espadão vai recomendar ela.
você quiser, no dia que você vier aqui, te levar lá pra tu conhecer. Nossa, eu fiquei doida, amor. Fiquei doida. Cada bolsa, e as bolsas como duas. Realmente a bolsa dela um pouco menos do que eu. Eu tenho a minha mais tempo. E a bolsa vai intacta. Eu já usei muito essa bolsa. Eu parei, enjoei. Aí ela ficou preparada, eu uso de novo, minha estampada. E o cara, o dono, ele foi na inauguração dessa franquia, que são japoneses. Eu falei, entenderam. E ele foi super bem atendido. Ele que atendeu minha mãe, conversou comigo. Aí depois da minha bolsa, ainda tem lá, mas é com outras cores, né? E caraca, ele filmou, tirando foto da gente. E é o que eu falo, é um caro que compensa, porque uma dela é de muita qualidade. Lá tem pochete, tem bolsa masculina, de trabalho, tá, tipo mochila, tem coisas masculinas, né? Só feminina não. Nossa, eu sei que eu no Facebook já tem tempo já. E eu ficava assim, putz, uma loja dessa. Podia ter Teresópolis, porque é uma loja que a qualidade do produto é bom. As bolsas lá maiores, essa mesmo parecida com a minha, ela é 279, 280. Mas tu paga 280 e tu fica com a bolsa 10 anos. Sabe? O material é muito bom mesmo. Nossa, se eu tivesse dinheiro, eu comprava. A minha mãe comprou essa sandália que ela quer usar pra.
Produção de dano mental. O que eu ia falar? Proficiência. Essa aqui depois eu posso saber que tá dela, tá. Tá.
Wow, so many raw materials.
Not that I care. Take a break.
Assim, diferente da sua, assim, visualmente em cima era a banana cortada assim inteira, entendeu? Cortada no meio. E ela fazia de um jeito que ficava brilhoso em cima, assim, sabe? Não sei o que ela fazia, que ficava um brilho. Uma cobertura, alguma coisa tipo. Era caramelo, era uma coisa. Parecia um caramelo, mas não era. Ficava brilhoso, assim, escuro. Entendi.
Behold.
Behold.
Come on, keep up. Huh? All that work for this. How tiresome. Take a break.
Toma, toma, toma.
Come on, keep up.
Toma, toma, toma.
Take a break. Odds, reveal thyself.
Toma, toma, toma.
Come on, keep up.
What a
joke.
job. Criaturas elementais que se hipostases anêmicas. Criaturas elementais que se protegem de ataques com suas conchas resistentes.
Take a break. Take a break.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Come on, keep up. Take a break.
Como é que é?
How tiresome.
Não entendi como é que. Porra, é muito rápido a mensagem, cara. Ah, toma no cu. Fudeu. Porra, tem mensagem inútil que fica. Mensagem que é interessante não fica. Porra.
Take a break. tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Wheel of life.
Entendi.
Life goes on.
Essa experiência. Derrote. Não mesmo.
Take a break. Huh? All that work.
Você está mais fraco que ela esteja. Esse é o buff dela, né?
My experiment will succeed.
Você pode acender já. Ih, garota. Porra, tô com um pouquinho de folhinha. Não é o momento de upar ela não, minha gente. Essa arma dela, não sei. Precisa de proficiência. Proficiência? Proficiência elemental? Ajuda ela? Tá. Deixa eu ver um negócio aqui. Uma proficiência. É só tirar o tal dos 9? A arma vai ser esse sacrifício. Pô. Sacrifício e mapa maré. Essa que eu tenho. Que ela usa. Sacrifício. Nem tem mapa maré. Mas acho que o de sacrifício é melhor a proficiência dela ser alta. Foda que essa arma dela é boa, tipo, pra ela. Não dá nenhum bônus pra equipe, né? Isso aqui não é um bônus pra equipe. Mas o que tem eu agora, né? Tem, né? Ao usar a Suprema, regenera 4 de energia. Acho que por enquanto eu vou deixar essa com ela. Isso que dá vida, não tem nada a ver com ela, mano. Meu Deus do céu. Tô maluco. Mas por enquanto eu não vou mexer nisso não, vou deixar isso aqui por enquanto de vida. Tô topando ela.
Take a break. Come on, keep up. So, what's inside? Not that I care. It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Já dei pronto aqui, só pegar uma água, Nietzsche. Fechando. Tudo bem? Tudo bem? Vem cá.
Animo Tech 6308! How tiresome. Absorption test! Come on, keep up!
Meu pedido ela acaba de sair por ela. esse baú? Meu Deus, tem um baú ali embaixo. Meu Deus, o baú está...
What's inside?
Inside? Not that I can. Tá. Eu vou voltar a sucrose. Felizmente eu não posso. Eu posso. Tem que juntar mais bagulho lá. Tá, Gage. Eu vou deixar. Não, eu vou deixar ela. Vou. Tá. A comida tá chegando. Minha esfirrinha.
Welcome to the event.
Meu Deus. Ai, caralho. Ah, 57 resinas. Cara, vamos pra história, né?
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food. Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really...
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this This was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydra. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even—
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas.
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to—
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then, wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep, and I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is, we don't—
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep. Alright, no more joking around. Perhaps you could— Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense. Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to if we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the— Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore. Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
Okay. As for expenses this month...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest in any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya! people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again? Ugh. That's kinda spooky.
Vache? Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water. Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's calling for... Hey, Traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Vache, are you... my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where I'm... Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry, my memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten? Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore. I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim. I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me. And I also... But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be. No, our reunion no longer has any meaning. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember. Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above. If only I could have comforted him. Told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth. Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety. I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think. Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache...
Isso, gente. Do nada! O bagulho sentou.
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God,
It's a whole army of Gardamex. Clorand?
Aqui sim.
Quick, now's our chance!
Bom. Ó, vai. Porra, foi essa? Invasão?
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Clorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
Huh. I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating, no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, I just... She's...
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall... As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing.
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky? Fanta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit...
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So, if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Huh? Really?
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. She said that she heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then? Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we? Oh, that is important. Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened? Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate. Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Dum 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 dum. Base. Ferro, mano. Eita! 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 Vambora, vambora. História, história, história. Dá uma acelerada nisso aí, meus amigos. Oi! Tum, 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 tum.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus.
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Entra. É. Você quer ser um casarão? Mas não é. Nossa. Nossa. Tem uma cidade aqui embaixo. O que é isso aqui? Terra das sombras corroídas e correntes contaminadas. Interessante. Interessante.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite...
Your father... He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope that... My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
Callus o Desleal.
3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no!
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself. The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in. But I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must
get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him? Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent does, she knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety. Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of... All right. Anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end. Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah! Paimon's feet.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels... Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vacher.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match, and I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Ué, posso tentar ir lá falar com a mulher da fonte de novo, né?
That mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we? Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Nevertheless. O que temos aqui, ó?
The palais is right up ahead. Come on.
Mais rápido. Ah. Yeah.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Huh. This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Nervalet's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no...
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Ah, thanks so much.
Então, livro.
Please come in.
Oxe. História do cara.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
Tão acessível.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel? Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die, despised and hated by all? Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed. And there are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value. Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain? Yeah, and if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later? Great. Let's go then.
Ooh. Ooh. Lala. Essa porra. Essa porra. Essa porra.
Pick up the pace.
Calma. Não sai correndo não. Ó, viu? Sai correndo vai me foder. Mas aqui. Ai meu Deus. Chupa. Embora. Que eu vou assassinar? Onde a maré sombria ecoa.
Whoa! What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like...
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
Spina di Rosula.
And Paimon died You were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base.
Opa. Tá embaixo? Embaixo? Pô, então tá.
How tiresome.
Melus, we're back!
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the... You still remember, right, Melus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the... Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become... The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene. Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired. You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring... Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this.
So you do know something else, Malus?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that, and the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived up. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's head. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to...
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. See, but things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and demoiselles. I've always